One rod. Oops. Water. All right. Oh, I suppose that should be all right. Maybe. Grab another can. Oh, yeah, after being closed yesterday, it is busy. But it's good to see everybody else coming back out. You get fishing reports and see who's caught what. See if you can. Oh, it's a freaking pelican. Well, it's good to see that most of the people are heading out, not in. This is good. I'm glad this is open. Must be rock handling. Geocaching maybe. I wonder where the fire was. I'm kind of interested to see where the fire was. Vividly see that they had a lot of trucks back here. So must have been a pretty good sized fire. I saw that. I saw her move.
ocean here with the ocean.
Come on. I know you're in there. I saw you. Come on. No? I may need to try a different pattern. Oh, snap. That's not what I wanted that, but we'll work with it. I just don't want to get too close to the water right there. There's a tilapia, a big old tilapia. I know that there's a couple of those are all probably baby tilapia. Ouch. Come on. I know there's bass that hang out along that. Oh. He had some coming in from that side. Oh, there's a big old tilapia. Big old tilapia. They want it bouncing on the bottom, maybe. Yeah, that was a big old tilapia. There's a couple of giant tilapia right down here.
Yeah?
Yeah, they're good size. They're probably 1.5 pounds.
Yeah, I saw you like going
Yeah, I'm after bass. They'll chase this, but they won't bite it.
yeah.
Like
well,
the
like a worm they will.
Oh yeah, tilapia will eat worm all day. Good luck, guys. All right, hopefully they catch those tilapia, because there's some big old tilapia in there. I know some people eat fish to eat out of here, and tilapia that's good stuff. Some of the noises those cranes make, dude, are wild, dude. You can hear them down there. Good. Yeah, we're just putting it down. Oh. No, I don't want to put it. Because I know that there's good fishing down here. Once we get across or we get to the pool down here. Snap. I think I forgot my that ghost pearl shad, that 5-inch med grass. I know I've got the one that's like all beat to hell in my freaking in my bag, but that one is, I don't know, we might get, if we're lucky, we might get 1 or 2 more fish out of that thing. It definitely is not long for this world before it gives up the ghost. This out here. Maybe I'll invest in a pair of waders just so that I can get down into this stuff and get into those channels back in, because there's a bunch, you know, this channel runs the entire length of this, and there's a bunch of pockets and stuff in here, but it's marshy down on the bottom. I definitely don't want to get my feet wet in that stuff. Oh, there's a crane. A lot of cranes. Let's try here. Oh, there went something. Probably a bluegill or something. Oh, what was that? Oh, that was those almost catfish. I need a minnow net. Oh, I saw him. Where did he go? Here. Oh, there he goes. Yep. Oh man, I need to get a minnow net. I really need to get a minnow net. I want to see what those. They look like baby catfish, which is good because that means that. Now, what species is $1 million question? Whether they're channel cats or flatheads. They look like they had pretty broad heads, so they might be flathead. I need them, really. I should have stopped at Bass Pro on my way here. I spend way too much money there. You guys can see that. Woo, back in here. I don't know if there's a way to really access that, because I want to be able to cast this way up into this corner. Like I said, I need a set of waders, or at least a decent, if I can talk, a decent set of like sandals. Like, I went to Ross the other night, and I go to my Sunday Golden Corral, because I always go to Golden Corral. Oh, hey. Well, would you look at there? Here's a spot we can. I'll stop in at Ross. They did have a pair of closed-nose kings for like $30 instead of, $100. Oh, that is all pretty open. I really expected this to get smacked right there. Oh, no! Well, apparently my skin hook came undone. And whatever fish was sitting right there is gone. Any luck? No. That's what I like to hear. Nobody catching shit. Ooh. A bunch of tilapia right there. Come on. I know there's got to be some bass hanging right there. Yeah, because there's a bunch of these. They're like 4-inch bluegill and tilapia sitting right there. Normally there's a few bass that'll hang just right down on the back side of the corner right there. Oh, look at that. We might actually be able to get a good shot. Ooh, yeah. a little something came up and friggin' bit at the V on my line. It's freaking tilapia. Man, I wish I could get up there. You can see where all the mesquite trees are hanging over the bank right here into the water. Oh, that's where you find. That's where you'll find some of the, ooh. That's where you'll find some of the bigger bass. Ooh, hey, something just moved right here. Oh. Well, there's definitely some fish moving in here. I don't know, maybe I need to change color? Yeah, let's change color. I'm gonna go to that. I had some luck with the ghost purple. Or smoky ghost. Yes, it's the proper name for that color. Yeah, some little bluegill and stuff that's sitting up in here. Bunch of them. We have a quail. Soft quail. I'm actually surprised I don't see bobcats more often down here because of how many quail. You know, just the sheer number of quail down here is unreal. They're everywhere. I don't know, maybe that smoky. It's a little bit lighter colored, not as flashy. Maybe that'll be the one that triggers a bite. Looks it's a little closer to like the blue tilapia color. And we want to get this. I want to shoot this right up into that pocket. I've seen a few fish moving right up in that pocket over there. Hopefully the camera's view is good enough. Oh, just like that. I really can't believe I didn't get just absolutely smoked. All right. Oh, hey, something's moving up the channel there. Whatever it was big. It's probably a carp. I don't know. It didn't come out. It didn't even. It looked like it might have turned towards this, but it didn't like take a snap at it. So, not the fish we're looking for. All right. There's definitely a lot of fish moving in this channel. I think most of them are probably carp and catfish. I think the vast majority. Not yet. You guys have any luck? One?
Yeah, it was a little fish.
Little tilapia?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully there'll be some bass moving, but I'm smoking hot. Yeah. I mean, I am sweating my ass off. Holy smokes. Just feels like today's a little more humid than usual. It looks like we might have a little bit of weather that might be trying to build, but it's definitely a little humid today. Probably should have brought both bottles of water. We might make this a short trip. I've only got the one bottle. Now I'm not about to have, get dehydrated or anything like that. Any luck?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Tilapia.
Tilapia?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, there's so many tilapia in here. It's unreal. Which is crazy that we don't have more 10 plus pound bass getting pulled out of here. Because the feed, as far as food, the feed is here. Like the feed is definitely abundant. Between tilapia and carp, there's plenty of food. And all the way up to the size to support, a 12, 16 pound bass or bigger. And like I said, I witnessed firsthand a 16 pound bass getting caught out of here. So they're in. It's just surprising that they're not, double digit bass aren't more common. I mean, I suppose the other side to that too is the difficulty of getting to some of these bass. Because that's a fact, is that while there are definitely some giant bass in here, there's a lot of them that I'm sure you just can't get to them. It's just too overgrown. There's no real access. You know, oh, there goes, that was a nice little bass. He just ran from that shit though. He didn't want nothing to do with that. It might be too bright. He did, he straight bolted. He was not sticking around to see what that was. I don't know. Might have to switch back over to that natural shad color. This color just might be more of a triggering a fight or flight rather than a feeding response. So I know some of these bigger bass will hang with the tilapia, the bigger tilapia, as a warning system. That bass straight said, "Nope, I'm out." Or he might have already gotten caught too. So that might be could be the other thing, is that he might have already gotten stuck by another fisher. Okay, I know there was the other day, a little bit of shade. The other day I'd stopped into here, and there I had spooked something big off of here. But I tried getting back up in here, back up into this spot here, and snagged up on the cattails. And as soon as I shook it, man, there were a couple bass that took off out of there. They weren't feeling all that aggressive, I guess. I'll try getting this right out along there. See if we can drag this in front of the face right there. Kind of hoping those might be a baby bass hanging right there. All right, we'll try to get back up in there. See if there's anything back in there. Maybe feeling a little aggressive. There's a crane over there. For a second, it almost sounded like a fish was hitting in the cattails back there. But I need one bass to show me how these guys are behaving. I mean, this water's not all that cold. It's pretty warm. It's like my eyeballs. Yeah. For this spot, we'll give this spot a shot. We'll just take a second to kind of observe, I suppose. See if we see anything moving. Well, we got a lot of little guys up in here. Okay, yeah. All right. All right. Yeah. We got some movement. Okay. That is either, it's that one's, there's one in there. It's definitely not a bass. Are we gonna get a chase? There's definitely something looking there. Ooh. Yeah, he's looking. Come on. He was looking. I don't know, it's just that the color's off. I mean, he was definitely looking. He's a little slower, give him a chance. So they're definitely feeding. Just down the way here, I saw, just down here. Yeah. I saw a good topwater hit. So there are fishing. Oh, there we go. Oh, he hit that right off the bat, dude. He hit it as soon as it hit the water. That was awesome. That's what I like to see. A good aggressive response like that. That was instant. Like, he didn't hesitate at all to smack that. Come on. That was instant. Look, he's not a giant guy. He's got some big old bite marks on him. But he's fat. He's a little tank. I love the color of these fish. They're so dark. Oh, another one just moved right here. Oh, he's right to that weed line. This is such a little gem of a spot. It doesn't look like much, but there are a ton of fish in here. And down here at the very end, there are like 3 of them that are giants that hang out down there. I just ain't been able to put a hook. Oh, there we go. Another one. Another one just hit right down here. I love the fishing here because most of it's all topwater bite. Most all of it is you just buzzing it across the surface like that. Oh yeah. Oh, there are a bunch of fish moving in here. I know. We'll see if they give us the same. If we get any more that are on that kind of bite. One just hit right there in front of me. Oh, come on. I'll try rolling this thing through here a few more times, but I mean, if I'm not going to get that explosive where they're running for it, I'll switch colors, go to something else. That's the reaction. That's the reaction we want. We want that. Like these guys just come running for it. But it could also be that most of these fish are. Oh, there we go. Got him. Nice. Hey, that's a good size. That's a good one. He's kind of skinny. Oh, come here. Come here. I didn't have him hooked all that well. Nope, come here. Oh yeah, he's tore up pretty good. Trying to watch it with this braided line. Stop crashing. There we go. He's got a big old sore on his belly. So, there we go, guys. There's another one. He's got a big old sore on his belly, though. I don't know what that's from. Fish moving right here off the bank. Oh yeah, a couple more big ones just moved down the way there. This is a little hidey hole that's hidden right in plain sight. The other big thing about that too, though, is that most people have no idea how to fish this stuff. You know, you look out across this and it can be pretty intimidating to be throwing baits out across this. Oh, there we go. See if this guy will pick it up. Any luck?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I got the koi.
Koi? Oh yeah, the carp and. I mean, that is. I think that's. Ooh, that was a good sized fish. I love fishing the stuff nobody else will. Or very few will. Oh, that one, he started to run away and he spun around and started coming back. But by the time he got turned around, the bait had already moved past him. So. No. don't come up through that. No, there's one sitting right. There's a couple of them sitting right there. Do is move a little bit slower across the surface there. Now. Now. Oh well, we're gonna come back. We're gonna go past this spot after that, and then we'll cast. We'll go past it, and then we'll turn around. We'll cast back this way. Why that snagged up like that? Big old tilapia. Sure would be great to get one of them big old boys that are down here. I know there's a few big ones that sit down in this, and then right at the mouth here is another spot. There's some big ones. They hang right there off that. Keep losing my skin hook on this one. Might be about time to swap her out for a new one. Oh, I see a fin sticking out of the water. It's like jaws down there. Might have been a carp. Kind of a twofold thing. Looks like a big old tilapia right there. Let's try fishing back this way. And honestly, the fishing will probably improve as it gets later in the day. It's still fairly early. Actually, I don't even know what time it is. Not exactly. Some tilapia hanging off the edge right there. Oh, that's way too high. I don't know why I didn't think of it earlier, but those minnows I saw could also very well have been Plecostomus, baby Plecostomus. Probably a mix of the two, between catfish and some of these guys I see looking at me fishing in here and looking at the water. I'm like, what the hell? How? Just how? I don't know. Make it make sense. Ooh, that little pocket right there. I don't know. my skin hook. Yeah, what if there was one chilling in there? He's gone now. Right off the end here. No. There's some tilapia right there. You guys are trying to fish that. All I can say is good luck. Good luck. You're gonna need it. Probably gonna lose a lot of lures. There's some tough stuff to fish. There's definitely some tough stuff to fish. Hot foot down to that first channel. Any luck? This has grown in a little bit. At some point I do need to get down here with my big heavy gear. And just go like punch the middle of that stuff from here. And I can definitely do it. I bumped up the I'm going to bump up my braided line on my big rod to 80 pound. Instead of the 65 that I've got on right now, just so that I can punch the middle of these mats. Because if these cranes, you know, I don't know if you guys can see the crane out there, white crane. If they're doing well enough out there for the small fish, and big bass got to be hanging out. But I think it's what I need to do is I need to get a punching rig set up with like a 6-inch or a 7-inch swim bait and punch it through there. Get that up and be bumping the frickin'. Oh, looks like they drugged some of this. Oh, can we get to the channel? No, not even close. But they did open up a couple of spots. These spots are these spots can be magical. This water, oh, there's some, I don't know if you guys can see them, but there's some big old tilapia there. Almost looks like a little bass in there with them. A couple of little bass in there with them. Oh, no. One tried taking it. One tried taking it right at the bank. Little bass. Oh, there's a muskrat. Muskrat's down there. I don't know if you guys can see him right down here. Muskrat. They're just going to town on that. Oh, the tilapia are chasing it, but it's like, why are you guys chasing it? You guys aren't even, well, not necessarily. They're mostly herbivores. Like they only eat like algae and vegetation. Ironically, they don't eat pennyworms. Which sucks, because if they were actually... And I'm sure that with how many fishers have been down here, I am sure that these spots have been absolutely hammered. I'm willing to bet. Oh, hey, yeah, no, he's got a hook mark in his mouth. I'll say there is a bass there, though. There was one sitting right down here, but he's got a hook mark in his mouth. So I think it's pretty obvious he won't be biting. A lot of... Holy smokes. Dude, it's toasty out. Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, someone just jumped right there. Oh. Oh, sweat is literally soaking through my the arm pads on my pack here. Yeah, it will be good to get down a little bit further where there's more shade. That first little bit coming down here can be pretty brutal, especially on the really hot days. Like when it really starts getting hot out, that first leg because there's virtually no shade until you get down here to these lower pools. When you stop sweating, hopefully the camera view's all right. It's a trick trying to balance it. Oh, well, standing up is kind of a dumb idea. There's a bunch of bass in there. Yeah, hopefully. I'm gonna swap to a different color here. There's those naturals. I'm gonna try these because these here we're really getting. They're a big old Plecostomus. And I do see a few bass. There are some bass hanging out right here. Giant tilapia. I knew that this water was cleaner. This would be a good spot to get tilapia and stuff to eat. I just don't know about how clean this stuff is. But let's try a little bit different color here. Something that's not quite bright and flashy. These guys ain't biting now. Come evening will bring a better bite. The sun's off the water. Like I said, there's a lot of tilapia. But I think it's seeing that at least one of those bass already had a hook mark in his mouth. Kind of lets you know this place has gotten hit pretty hard already. I didn't get a good look at the others. There were a couple more there with him. I didn't get a very good look at them. But if they opened that up there, hopefully there's some other areas further down. I can see the excavator tracks. So hopefully there's a few more areas further down where they've kind of opened it up. I don't know why they don't just use like a grapple hook. Use grapple hook and some like 1,000-pound rope, 3,000-pound rope, and just hook that grappling hook out there. and drag that grappling hook back. There's a finch. I want to know where the fire was. It's too bad all this shit didn't burn. So you could actually get in there. I know there's a lot of good fishing back in there. You just can't get to it. All the mesquite trees. You try to crawl through that stuff, boy, that should tear you up. Oh, that stuff would tear you up. All the thorns. Be like walking through razor grass. Any luck?
In the morning.
Mornings?
In the morning.
Yeah.
We got one, but.
I've got three
What are you
bass.
using?
Swim baits.
Swim baits?
Yeah.
Oh, are you using the Texas rig?
No, I'm actually, these are just, I'm running weightless.
Weightless?
Yep. Get them right on the edge of the weed mats and let them.
That's how we got it. It was tilapia, I think.
Yeah.
We got it right here. But it was with a fake worm.
Yeah.
With the plastic.
Yeah.
He just took the bait. I don't know. She was reeling it in. She was actually getting ready to cast, and actually just came in.
Nice.
Before she got it out. Right now we are. Well, I'm not sure what to use yet. I'm gonna freaking try something else, I guess.
As far as like bait, worms work great for the tilapia. Like you knock them dead with that, and just float it a little ways up off the bottom.
How do you? Oh, okay. Wait.
So use like a float rig, like a bobber.
Just use the bobber.
Yeah, and
That's
then
what I was thinking. So they brought worms. I was like, I might as well just put a bobber on it.
yeah,
I was gonna leave it because I'm tired of freaking casting.
yeah. If I'm bait fishing, I'll run one up. So I'll run it like 20-ish inches down, 30 inches down,
Okay.
and then run bait on the bottom, and then just let the fish tell me what they want.
Well, we'll see what. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, awesome. Good luck, guys. All right, well, we'll skip this channel for now. We'll just hot foot it down to the next one. Hopefully they catch it. That's the trick. Well, there's still a lot of stuff came down here. It's like a tree fell. Those they need to knock all of these cottonwoods out of here. I think they're dangerous. They just rot out in the middle. And then one day, without any warning, they fall over. I could probably hook onto that one with this and pull it down. That one that's dead, it looks like it's been standing long enough that all the bark just came off. This one here won't be for long. You see the center trunk is already dead at the top, rotting out. Once that starts happening on those cottonwoods, it ain't much longer after that they start falling. All right. This next channel up here, this is usually one of the good ones. I wonder if they pull any more out of here. No. That's a shame. And usually they'll pull out here, which is, it'd be great if they would. It's like, well, no. Darn. Well, they pulled some out of there. Hey, we got some pennywort down in the frickin'. That is good. It's very good. Well, something took off out of there. Alright, guys. See if we can shoot this thing back in there. Not as far as I wanted it to go, but will it be enough? Probably not. We want this way back in there. Sometimes you can get it just enough. And something just moved right there. Ooh. Yeah, there's a big old mat right there now. Well, there we go. Oh, dude, that's a good one. Nice. Never fails, I'm telling you. Look at them back, and nobody else is poking. Look at that, too. Man, he's pretty. Look at that color. Golly. That is a pretty bass. One more. Hopefully you guys are getting a good shot of that. We'll go ahead and we'll get him back in here. Let him work his way back down in there. Oh, we'll take another shot. And very back right here. I know I see one sitting back in there. Nope, that was not where I wanted that. Well, there we go. There he is. Keep it down to that. That's the problem with the penny. Stuff gets so thick. Looks like there's another one sitting on the backside. Ready to put into the back here. Yeah. That's a little guy. Oh, man. God, I'm a dumbass. Dude, that was pretty bad. She was sitting right down here in front. Like literally right down in this little pocket right here. There's something else back in the back right here. Took off when she did. That was pretty bad. I'm gonna have to remember that. Oh, there's something running around way back in there, but I don't know. God, I don't know if I can get that far back. There's definitely a good sized fish moving around back in there. Oh, come on, I need a good straight shot, like all the way in the back there. I just need this thing to like skip twice, 2 skips, and I think I can get all the way into the back, as long as I don't hit one of those branches right in the front. And I don't have my field knife to cut them out of the way. Oh, that was awesome. Come on. Hooking back. Getting the bait back there is one thing. hooking a big bass and getting it back out of there. That's a whole nother challenge. I mean, I know I can get my baits back in there, but getting the fish back out. Ow. Whew. Yeah, that'd be another one. Now, I'll keep repeating it. Like, drop it in the comments. Let me know if this camera angle is good, because I'm not going to change it unless somebody says, hey, move it a little to your left or a little to your right. Your head's in the way. So, it'd be great if I had like a wristwatch or something, Samsung gear or something, that I could preview the camera on the watch. I'm also looking at getting in some like wireless camera that I can just like Bluetooth to my phone and stream that way, and just attach that to my pack strap or something like that. I mean, I've looked at the GoPro and stuff like that. I don't want to do that. I don't have the time or energy to be spending, you know, hours trying to edit video and put everything together, get, you know, the audio and music and all of that other stuff. It would be a different story if I had somebody who could do that for me. But that is just not something I have available at this point in time. Turtles, are there any turtles? Here. I see some tilapia for sure. A hawk. What the hell was that? Oh, damn it. Damn it. Oh, he just got the tail. Oh, that was a good fish, dude. This is why you, when you fish spots like that, you fish them from like range. Like, don't walk up to the water. If you walk up to, like, walking up to the water, it's game over. That fish spots you, it's game over. He's not going to hit anything. Okay. Got a hawk there. Man, he hit that literally right at the bank. So, because he's already seen that bait, what we're going to do, we're going to swap that up, or change that up. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, guys. Hey. Oh, it's a hawk. Red tail. He's on the hunt. But he blew all the fishing out of here. I'm willing to bet. That shadow crossed the water, and everything was like, oh, I'm out. Got him. Oh, I got him. All right, that's a good size bass. Yeah. Well, there you have it, guys. Decent little bass. Yeah, it's a good little bass. And that's what I'm talking about. Like switching up colors. He hit that one, and because he only got the tail, there was a good to fair chance that if I threw the same bait, he wouldn't hit it again. So switch colors. So to the fish, you're not setting him off by throwing the same bait back at him. And you can get a lot of times you can get a second chance at the bass. Yeah, because the first time he hit it like literally right at the bank. And there might have been tilapia sitting in the back there. But there was something that was pretty good size that moved there when that hawk went overhead. Oh shit. Yep. Yep. There were a couple bass sitting right on the bank right there. I might have screwed that up. That's the thing with these bass, man. They like to get like literally right on the bank. See if we can shoot that back in there. I know. We might. No. We might have to come back. Oh, yeah. There was one sitting right here in front of me. I'd watch lizard. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's gonna play hide and seek with me. And play peekaboo around the tree. These guys are funny. They're funny like that. Oh, hey. Hey. Oh, there's something. Looks like there's something sitting right at the opening. Right there. Oh yeah, something just went up. Now that those might be Plecostomus. Oh, there went a frog. Dude, they pulled a bunch of that out of here. Wow, look at that. Remember before all of this was completely grown over? Seeing with that stuff being back in there like that. I was looking at these tarps or something took off right here. That right there is prime. Oh, damn it! Oh, I watched him come out from underneath that. I don't know if, now we didn't get any hook on him. You might get a second shot. Maybe. I don't know. Let's try swapping it. Let's switch up the bait real quick. We'll throw something else at him. Come on. I've got like a pocket full of these green things. Okay, there we go. Change up that color. A little more carpy color. Okay. So, color change. Get another go at him. Maybe. Maybe not. We might have to come back. Yeah, we might have to come back. He might have gotten just a little bit of that hook. Just enough for him to I know, unless we can coax him up through the weeds there. Just crazy how some of these little spots like this will hold good bass. We'll try one more, try getting it back in there. Yeah. No, I think he got just enough of that hook. Got just enough of that hook. He's a little frog. We'll take another stab at him here in a little bit. Man, there are a lot of. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got here for tracks? Let's see if we can angle that down a little bit. There you go. Go. I don't know. That might be. Looks like bobcat tracks. some little bobcat tracks. And definitely cat tracks. And I saw some raccoon tracks too up in here. Yeah, some big old raccoon tracks. So bobcats and coons have definitely been down here. And you can definitely tell that these are cat track. You can see how they're very circular. That's a good sized cat too, like, you know, about the size of a 50-cent piece or so. I don't really have anything for reference. Well, that's a 5-inch. So, you know, it's about 2.5, 3 inches across. 5-inch swim bait. Pretty good sized cat. Big old Tom bobcat. So, cool stuff. I want a pet mountain lion just because. Just so I can name him Justice. Justice is right behind you. Oh. Well, they definitely have had a bit of a breach in the channel because this is all covered. This is all full of water. I know there was a little bit of water down in there last year. A mole or something had punched through. They had finally, like, you know, seeped its way over into this lower drainage area. But that water's actually pretty deep. Oh, that's why. They got the irrigation ditch here is flowing. And that is why I don't eat fish out of here. Because that stuff is coming through all of those fields and everything else. I don't know. Now, I know that every time I've been past here, there have been a couple of nice bass sitting back in here. That I kept missing. Aw. Just get this. Okay. I'm gonna get down over here. Just off the side here. There's a little bit different angle. Okay. Well, a little guy was following it anyways. Turned around once it came out of the water. No, and I think that guy was like, you know what? I think that guy's definitely said, oh yeah, something good's moving around back in there. Not about as graceful as a bull in a china shop. Damn it. Nope, I'm breaking this off in. I knew it. It was a great cast, but I saw the bait when it hit the branch right there. It just went. Game over. That was the end of this stuff very often. The amount of trash taken down here. Hey, what's up? Look back. Oh, I forgot to set the messages. There we go. Some good move back in there. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I see. Almost looks like I can see. What are we at here? It's charging, we're at 80%. That is at 42%, so we're not doing too bad there. Just need to get another hook out of here. 3/0, and then we need the 4/0. I actually wonder how well that'll do. Oh, where'd my other bag of hooks go here? Oops. They're probably all the way in the bottom, underneath all my other stuff. There's my scissors. Pliers. Yep, there they are. Oh. Cool. Come on, give me a clean cut, damn it. We'll go ahead and I'm gonna see how this thing runs as far as, because it has a solar charger on it as well. So we'll let the solar charge run and we'll see. That was a good sized fish. Let's see how that runs on the solar charge. Get this retied here. Sweating my ass off. So if we're at 80% battery, these fish are moving back in here since I'm kind of crouched down and out of sight. I have another color in here too, but kind of figured I think might do all right. Let's see. I'm not racist, but the more I'm around other races, the more racist I become some days. Not really. But there's definitely some individuals that are like, what is wrong with you, bro? What is wrong with you? Ain't nobody's oppressing you. You're oppressing yourself because you're a dumbass. Oh, damn it. Well, at least that time it didn't like triple wrap around that freaking branch. But it's like that fucking neighbor that I got. Oh man, something big jumped straight across here from me. Now I wish I had my big heavy gear, because something big is feeding on those tilapia over there. Okay. Back to it, y'all. Oh, wait. First. Water. I need water. I really should have brought the other bottle of water I had. I could just about make a fishing trip out of a couple of bags of swim baits in my pocket, and then the rest, just take everything else out and fill my backpack with water. Okay, well, I don't see any bass over here. There's like 3 really good sized tilapia. Oh yeah, something. Well, I need to settle this in a little bit more. right down in here. They're like 3 really good sized tilapia. Have a problem with that guy walking over there, dude. He just walked past a shit ton of bass right there in that freaking pile of scrub. And there's definitely a big bass over there. I watched him take 2 of the freaking tilapia. While there are a bunch of tilapia, that is what those big bass are feeding on. And that's why I wish I had my big gear, because they're not feeding on small tilapia. Like most of these tilapia over there, probably 6 to 8 inches. And if there's bass big enough over there to be feeding on those, then I need my 6 to 8 inch swim baits. And it actually looks like there's a hole in the brush right back in here underneath that willow tree where you can get access to this freaking channel back in here. Whole freaking bank right here is undercut. Okay. I'd hate to admit you, my guy, but the moment you walked up to that water like that, you screwed yourself on the fishing over there, bud. Those bass spot you, it's game over. They don't stick around to see what you're gonna do. Like, you give them a reason to deuce out, dude, and they deuce out. They're like, nope. This area is fished way too heavily. Well, now that they've opened up all those other areas, we got more water flow through here. Some of these areas down here where the water was low should actually be somewhat decent. Something just took, I probably just screwed myself on the fish right here. Ooh, I am getting sunburnt. Yeah, water's moving through here quite a bit better. I don't know how well this pattern's gonna work. If it doesn't get smacked coming through here, I'm gonna change it up. We'll give it one more go. A little bit further back here. Yeah, see, this is just a giant tinderbox. Like I've said before, dude, they don't do like any maintenance back there. So this thing just turns into a tinderbox. It wouldn't take anything. You know, if a lightning strike or somebody was careless and threw a cigarette back, you know, anywhere along here. And yeah, this place would go up in flames. Yesterday when they said they had a fire, you know, I thought they meant like they actually had like a fire, like big fire. But I don't know. I haven't seen anywhere so far. I haven't seen anywhere any evidence of fire. Oh. Well, we missed one. I don't know how big it was. It might have been just a little guy. But it definitely got hit. That ghost purple, man. There's definitely a color that is purple. I really wish I could get back in there. There's a lot of fish moving back in there. Some of that looks like there might be some that have decent size. I see. Almost looks like there's one sitting like right on the bank over there. Nothing out of that one. On to the next. No, that's not. Or is it? Wait a minute. I'll leave you guys alone. Go check it out. Oh, I'm nervous walking around back and shit like this without snake boots. Okay, so there's that. This is the spot. Okay. So that's the downs tree that we were fishing right here. You see right there where we were standing? Look at that pool. This is that whole pool down here. So very, very sleepy. Something's feeding in here. Yeah, there's something swimming around right there. Don't. I'll lose my mind if I pull like a 4 or 5 pound bass out of here. I want a little more relaxed cast. Don't need a lot. Just need to get it right. I know there's big bass that hang out down here in these channels. They are a bastard to get to, but there are some big bass. Really don't like walking up to the bank. I don't want to walk up to the bank back here. Look at some tilapia. There's definitely like some really good habitat back here with some big bass. You guys can see back up in here. And down in here. This is where things like a slingshot cast. Sure come in handy. I want to see that thing just get smoked. I can see something sitting right down here. There's a water spider. I cannot believe this thing didn't get hit. It's just wild. I really expected that thing to get absolutely hammered coming up through there. Try it one more time. Holy shit. Look at the size of that wood bee. Can you guys see that? That thing's huge. One more. Put that right back in. There. Isn't that nuts? How far back in there you can get that stuff? I'm telling you. Fishing in little channels like that, like this, you'll get big fish out of these. They're definitely a spot to fish that's highly underrated, and I think a lot of people avoid them because they are difficult to fish. Like, these are not easy places to fish, obviously. Like, you don't have a lot there. Snags are easy. You definitely ain't fishing light gear. If you're fishing back in here for like little brook trout or something like that, oh yeah, definitely. You could get away with maybe 6 or 8 pound trout. Trying to get a bass in that? Yeah. No, you're definitely gonna be wanting it at the very least 40-pound braid. So that not if, but when that bass wraps you up in a branch, you got a better chance of pulling the whole branch and everything out. So I guess you can kind of sort of get to the channel back in here. But I noticed opened up a big pocket on the side that I just couldn't get to. got kitty tracks coming across here. See that right there? Come out of here, go across, heading out there. Bobcat. Which makes me fear for the bobcat. If these guys have chickens or something like that, bobcat might take one as a, just being easy prey. Farmers kill the bobcat. It's not like it's the bobcat's fault. Relatively new. Oh, that looked like something was, I don't know if he was going for the bait. There was definitely something moving that way. The thing with the slingshot cast, though, is it seems I didn't see anything go blowing out of there, so. Well, I think that might have just been a tilapia or something back up in there. You do see a nice little pocket right back up in there. I don't know if you guys can see that. It kind of cuts back up inside of it. I don't know if we can shoot something back up in there. Wish it would have went a little lower. And this is probably the home to a very nice bass. sure do love all the birds down here. Finches and warblers and songbirds, song sparrows, house wrens. There's a good variety of just about everything down here. I actually saw a cardinal down here too the other day, which was really cool. I can say that is the first cardinal I'd ever seen in my life. No, I take that back. I'd seen one in Montana, but they're exceedingly rare. Like, you really don't see them up around where I live. Wind is taking me way off course. I hear the water. Now I gotta go check that out. I hear the water running, but it also sounds like I don't know. They seem to be putting in a lot of work down here. I know this isn't the fire they were talking about, because this has been here. The shit like this. Could really get cleaned up. I don't know. Maybe if somebody from a land management or whoever the hell it is that freaking manages this shit down here caught part of one of my streams of me complaining about what the fuck, guys. Like, what the hell? Like, there used to be like I said, there used to be picnic areas and stuff back in here. Like day use areas that had barbecue pits and picnic tables, and now this is, I mean, it's not that this isn't pretty. Some of it looks really trashy. Like really, really trashy. Like if it, you know, especially with it being a man-made area. You know, like this shit back in here. And this used to be, I think, I want to say this right here used to be another one of the day use areas. Which, nope, that's not usable. Well, there's still truck tracks. It looks like fire truck tracks. So it might have been way back in here. Or it might have been on the other side too. I don't know. ground squirrel? Always looking to see something. I always see something. More kete tracks. Yeah. One or two bobcats definitely been working this area back here hard. Oh. Oh. I really wish they would like scrape all of this. It's just not fishable. Tell that like deer and stuff have been working their way back through there. Lost track. Little side, like a little fence lizard or little side blocks. Oh, there you are. Move up. He evaded. He got up in the freaking. He got up there in the, got there in the mesquite tree. He almost had him. With brown fence lizard. There's another spot that would be great to do. Just like, it wouldn't take a lot to clean all of this stuff up, reduce the amount of fire hazard that's back in here. Because eventually this will catch on fire and it'll burn. Especially if you have a light breeze going like today. For how much dry underbrush and everything that's back in here. The amount of fuel. That fire, even with a 15-mile-an-hour wind breeze coming through here, that fire is going to move through here at 80 or 90 miles an hour. It'll just tear through here. And because a lot of it is really light stuff, like these bulrushes and stuff like that, it's going to pick that stuff up and move it. But that's just, growing up in Montana, forest fires were a real deal. And mismanagement of land like this is exactly why you have big forest fires. I mean, this place does need a good burn. In the reality of it, it either needs to get gone through and actually cleaned up, or it needs to burn. Just one good burn through. Most of the mesquite, like the bigger, healthier mesquite trees and stuff, will survive. The reeds will bounce right back. it'll do some well-needed damage to the pennywort, especially in the shallower areas. It'll cook it right out. The fish will be fine. It ain't gonna bother him. It ain't gonna do nothing to the fish. Oh, I smell something dead. It's got to be coming from out there in that field somewhere. I definitely smell it. Let's give this spot a shot. Yeah, we haven't caught anything here yet. Operative word there, yet. I know there's some. They're hanging back in here. The seemingly like random ice cream truck music that I keep hearing is just a little creepy. Just have some weather moving in. Like that's out a little far. Hopefully that'll be a little bit better. This mesquite tree right here, this is gonna go. And yet another example of absolute piss poor management. Well, let's see. I catching some little fish down there. Almost looks like some little trout. Right. Pretty sure there's soft trout in here, but it is just kind of one of those things, again, where it always looks like a really good area, but I don't know, maybe we should get some tannerite. There's a little tiny bass down there. He's about as big as my swim bait. He's about as big as a swim bait. Pecking at the tail. Seeing any more cool tracks. I haven't seen any snake tracks in a while. It isn't very surprising, but you should start seeing some before long. No. I don't want to walk down and do all of that. It's been so busy down here. I mean, yeah, we caught some fish. Of course we did. That's why it's prime fishing. We catch the fish. Kind of makes me giggle a little. Everybody's like, hey, nothing funny. They just ain't running their 8 baits. That's all it is every time. Throwing the right baits. Or it doubles back. I've tried getting down into that stuff down there. Sagebrush. And if we don't get anything down off of this corner, I know there's that other guy on the other side that's fishing his way down. I'll just double back and just push them off. Nah, we'll push them. Probably won't be a whole lot of it will fish. The walk back is going to suck. Because that wind's going to be at our back. It's going to be like having no wind at all. That stuff, that'll be miserable. That'll be pretty miserable. It'll be hot. There's definitely sweater. Yeah, we'll wrap around and head back the other way up here. Since I poked around down at the bottom pool the other day down to the salt, and that was just needed kayaking. I'll have to get a kayak and fabricate up a little trailer. And get a little make a receiver and stuff for my Jenny. What, this lack of sleep is kicking my ass. Like, bad. It'd be great. Area that isn't so fucking ghetto. Oh yeah, do a process still in there. Being able to get an apartment in an area that doesn't have people like them. Ain't having to deal with the bullshit like I am currently. Because I tell you what, that shit gets old quick. That stuff gets so old so quick. Especially at my age. I don't have patience for it. If it was a kid, if it was like somebody who had kids, that would be like a different story. There would be a different set of circumstances there. Kids are just noisy. I can deal with that. But when it's a whole ass freaking adult, and that's all it is just an adult. No kids or anything. That's a whole different story. I saw it back me down through there, but that's a whole fucking adult. Screaming and yelling and stomping around all freaking day and night. It is unbelievable. Yeah, because the next stop further down is the bend right there. I don't think I'm gonna bother fishing that one today. We'll start making our way back. And generally speaking, as far as seeing something like spectacular, a little more rare, back here would definitely be the place. Is usually the place. Like roadrunners and, you know, roadrunners, bobcats and stuff like that. I've seen them all on the backside here where it's further away from people. Piece of, this looks like a piece of obsidian. Black and gray obsidian. I used to have piles of that stuff. There was an older couple I stained the exterior on their house years ago, and her and her husband used to go over to Oregon and collect obsidian. They had all sorts of obsidian. They had blue obsidian, or not blue, black, brown, and white obsidian. Super cool. So yeah, I did, because her husband made arrowheads and spearheads and knives. But yeah, I had a whole bunch of that stuff. It is impressive how sharp obsidian is. When somebody's good at working obsidian, it is incredible how sharp they can get that stuff. Get back to the car, and we're gonna have to freaking file a report. Some jackasses are down here shooting. Stuff gets old because it's always the same fucking people. Like every time. It's like everybody who says that like there's nothing wrong with illegal immigrants and shit like that. It's like, well, y'all obviously aren't stepping outside or coming out from underneath your rock to experience any of it. Any luck?
Just one.
Just one?
Matter of fact, I was right in front of you.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why you were right there. And,
Yeah.
the second cast, I had a white craw, and that's what he got.
Nice.
It was little, but
Yeah, I've got 5.
no shit.
Yeah, just swim baits.
Nice. I've been noticing that they're small fish, but they're in beds now.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, I saw they're already in pre-spawn.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
So, and then with the open spots like that, I'll fish them from the road.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I'll stand way back because they're right up against the bank.
They spook really easy.
Yeah.
I noticed that.
Yeah. Awesome.
Hey.
Good luck, man.
You like to too, man.
Yeah. See, now if only I could get. I wish I could put a kayak in here. The kayak would be amazing. All my little spots down in stuff like this are all dry. That's got a little bit of water in it. Probably just a bunch of little, yeah, because I'd fished this one here before. Just there's a tree down right there. Little hole down through there. There's probably deer. Morning doves. So many morning doves. These guys are everywhere. The mesquite trees and stuff sure smell good. Between the mesquite and the sage. Sagebrush. I noticed some of that is flowering a little bit. Hopefully. Their fire, I haven't seen, if it was not on this side, then the fire must have been like way down. Like closer to the salt. like a quail run through here. It goes right down through here through these mesquites. See a lot of quail back here. Look at that flicker. I've seen him most days I'm down here. What do we got? What's calling across here? Oh, it's a big old freaking army. Look at that guy. Boy, he's heft on him, doesn't he? Red army ant. Wonder where that nest is at. Oh, right there. Look at them guys. Fire ants. Piss them off. We kind of expect to see horned lizards hanging out around here. That is the spots that they love. They'll just sit on one of the ant trails and pick them off as they run by. Oh, there goes a kestrel. Oh, I guess you guys were pointed too far down to see it. Them kestrels, man. I tell you what. Kestrels and goshawks. Those guys they are the champions of picking off quail and grouse down out of the really thick shrubs. It's wild. They come through this really thick stuff like this. Those kestrels and goshawks can come down through that stuff at 70 miles an hour. It's insane. Makes sense though that he's hanging out around there because that quail run goes across the road right there. A good ambush spot for him. He can sit right up in one of the trees, wait for them to step out, and as soon as they step out, he shoots down, and it doesn't matter if they run down into the underbrush, he can go in right behind them. Hiccups. Yeah. If only this water wasn't so dirty, nasty, dude. I'd go lay down in one of those channels right now. Big old coon tracks. Yeah. So this was the spot that the guy that I was just talking to, I was fishing that side. It's funny because we were straight across from each other for quite a while, actually. Find a good shady spot. This looks like a good shady spot. Grab some water. Check comments. What do we got? What is this? Mosquito dragons? Yeah. A whole lot of mosquito dragons. Mooney! What's up? Oh, there's tons of tilapia in this water. We actually got a couple different species. We got blue tilapia, and then we got banded. I think the banded tilapia. In one of my montages that I made, little shorts, I have some pictures of those banded tilapia, and they're pretty. Phone's almost charged. Okay, so we're almost at a full charge. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and unplug this from the battery pack and let that solar charge while we're walking. I need to get some ice packs. Oh, because that water is about hot. Which kind of sucks. Because, yeah, warm water is technically better for you. Technically. But, oh, it's kind of gross. It just don't hit the spot quite as well as nice cold water. As far as like if you're wanting to like lose weight and stuff like that, drinking like room temperature water is better for you and better for weight loss than drinking ice cold water. Because your body doesn't go into shock when you drink. Like when you drink ice cold water, your body actually goes into a small state of thermal shock. And it's not good for you. Your body has to work harder to process the water because it actually has to use it. It has to warm it up before your body can actually use it. Unless your body is like starting to get dehydrated, which is like when you do get a little dehydrated and you drink ice cold water, it's almost like you can feel it moving through your body, because you can, and it's actually sending you into hypothermia. I think those were turtles. Pretty sure that was just turtle. Oh, you know what? I am gonna fish this spot. Yep. That was definitely a fish. Come on. Give me that. Oh. No. Holy shit. Dude. Holy shit, that was big. That was a big fish. There's like no water coming out this side. Yeah, that fish is, I think that fish is gone. Oh! Oh, I watched him come out and just go nose down on it and... Oh, I see another one. I see another one back there. I see him. I see him. There's like 3 of them back there. I don't know if I can actually get this back there. That was a big old fucking fish. Where was that? Right back here. I see it. I see the penny working. There's definitely some. I hope they freaking drag all of this. Back there. And there is no way to get back in there. Yeah. But that might be a turtle. Let's shake the pennywort right there. There are a lot of fish moving right in here. Like there are a lot of fish moving right in here. I can see there's one moving around right here. They're up underneath that pennywort, so there's, I mean, I don't have punching gear, so there's no way to actually get to those fish. But one was right back in there. And he came up through the pennywort right there for something. I just kind of want to poke around a little bit. I need my big gear. Yeah. And I need to get some more like the 7-inch and 8-inch swim baits that are weedless. Okay. Now I know the last time I was fishing down here, I missed a big old bass right here. I don't know if we can actually get a shot at that bass, the big one, or if a small one will pick us up first. But well, we're gonna try. Oh, I saw him. He came off of that. Oh. Come over that branch, damn it. Oh, right there. There are some big bass back here, but I don't know if those are bass or carp. They could be both. Either or. Yep. Some days. just don't know. Almost thought I heard quail down in here. And we got a lot of wrens and stuff that are always moving through the branches. Yeah, I tried fishing down in that spot there, but the water, you just don't have the flow. I don't recall if this side works. Definitely have some fish moving out there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got one. A little guy. Look at him. He's so little. He's so little. Look at that. I mean, I admire the enthusiasm there, for sure. Bro is like, fish was like, that's as big as me. I think I can eat it. Freaking bass. Hopefully that camera's all right. No. Right about there. Oh, that looks like it might be a little too close. There, we'll try that. Oh, I see a bunch of tilapia. Bunch of tilapia. One little bass. I'd missed a fairly decent sized one here the last time I fished this. And he wasn't huge or anything, but he was decent enough, I guess. Oh, snap. Oh man, he came out and just absolutely skadooshed that thing, dude. He came out with freaking some moxie. Yeah, he came out and just choked. Yeah. Oh, he's missing an eye. Oh, decent little bass. Let him go. What was that, like 7 today? Man, I'm telling you what. Oh, I just watched that one. He jumped clean out of the water over there. Out there after those. Oh, oh, we missed him. By the time we make it back down to that other pool, I think the fishing down there is going to be fire. Ooh. Oh, come on. Oh, we had him chase. And then he stopped. Dang it. He chased. Oh, dude, oh. Oh, we missed him. He hit that as soon as it hit the water. That was instant. Like, I watched the wake come across and bam. Like, he wasn't even waiting around to see what it was. He was just like, it hit the water, it's mine. There's like there must be a school of them over there. Because they are not waiting around. Oh, yep. Yeah, it's got to be a school of a bunch of little guys. Because they ain't waiting around. I don't know. If it's just a bunch of little guys like that, I'm not going to mess with them because they're just going to tear up the baits. April, June, so I got 2 months left on my I should probably get on and start looking at other apartments. I mean, I already know that like taxes. Quail. Oh, there's some quail right there. I don't know if you guys can see them walking up. Some bob whites. Right up through here. Four or five of them. Okay, we're about halfway back, I think. Yeah. We're about halfway back. Sweet. So those guys that I talked to earlier that was asking me about the tilapia and the bait, looks like they got some. Nice. Like I told you, put one bait on the bottom, put one bait up 20 inches or so, and then let the fish tell you what they want. The fish will always tell you what they want. They can't help it. Like, there's just no way around it. Oh, there was one following. Nice. Oh, they got a good one. That's a big old tilapia. Oh, no. Okay. I thought I got hit and it was a branch. We got hooked into a big old stickfish. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Oh, that almost sounds like a snake. Is that a snake? That's some dangerous shit to go looking for a snake in. That's definitely not a rattlesnake. That's awesome. I love helping other people catch fish. There's just something that's super satisfying about that. taking that off. Oh, I really need to get my punching gator down here, dude. One just came up here on this freaking pennywort. He came straight through it. This is what those big bass will do, is they'll pin the, they'll get the little tilapia and stuff pinned up against the bottom of the pennywort, and then shoot up from down below and blast up through that pennywort after them. I might need to change patterns. There's a bunch of loose branches down in there. Oh, that's awesome. They are. They're just killing them over there. That's great. That's what it's all about. That's why I do this. Hopefully somebody learns something. An osprey. You know, like I said, hopefully people learn something watching the streams. Whether you've never been fishing, or you've been fishing for a while, or you've been fishing your whole life, right? Fishing's always a learning curve. I think it's probably why I like it so much, because it always changes. As much as it stays the same, it's always changing. You know, because like last year, I couldn't catch fish on these particular patterns at all. Okay, just completely ignored them. This year, I've done great. One pattern that I'd tried before, two that I hadn't tried before. And I've caught fish on all of them. You know, especially for the new fishers, or the ones that are just getting into it. You know, knowing where to look for a particular species of fish is everything. And then, like I had explained to these guys that were fishing out on the other side, you know, it's like you got to change it up And you gotta let the fish tell you what they want, because they will tell you what they want. And when you find what they want, don't change. Unless the fish change up on you, don't change. Keep fishing the way you're fishing. This has always just been a marvel. This guy's the trail of ants. They will literally move the rocks and stuff out of their way to create a path. And a lot of those, you'll find those, and there'll be 3 or 4 rows of ants going back and forth. It's incredible. What was that? That had weight. Almost sounded like a deer or something. The guy had weight to it. Something took off. Oh, maybe it was those. Oh, there's people back there. I see them now. I'll say, no. Whatever that was, it was good size moving through there. Yeah, well, it makes sense. It was a person. Well, I didn't see any evidence of fire. It's very odd. They had this closed down yesterday for a fire, quote unquote. But I saw no evidence of fire. No new evidence of fire there. Well, to put it more appropriately, no evidence, new evidence of fire. Well, we'll go to our little honey hole here and see if we can hit 1 or 2 more. Looks like somebody else is trying. Tilapia. Oh, more here. After the tilapia? Tilapia? Gotta stay low. Otherwise they stay buried and they'll get up on the edge. Yeah. Oh, right there. We may need a fresh bait. I think this one's taking a beating enough that it won't stay hooked. Oh, right there, right there, right there. Oh, damn it, we missed. Oh man, that was big. Like, definitely got some chasers, but golly, dude. There's one in the back in there. That is big. Like, you guys see the wake? I don't know, maybe I might need to change. I might need to change pattern, maybe. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know, there's definitely a big one moving in there. They're actively feeding for sure. Okay. Let's change pattern. What do we want to go with here? There is one in here that is big. And I want to stab at him. Her. Big old. Of course, with my luck, it's probably a carp. I can't believe the thing hasn't gotten. Well, I mean, I missed one, but I'm really surprised this thing hasn't gotten cooked. Oh, really? I can't believe that broke off that easy. Oh, I knew I should have retied a while ago, but. All right, I need to get the scissors and stuff out. Yeah. Grab the scissors. Oh, well, you guys might enjoy a sky view here for a minute because this is not a stay standing. At least while I retie this real quick. Would get clips, but the problem with the line clips is that they snag up on weeds too easy. Sorry about that. Oh. Point in the general direction here. It really is wild how you get the right conditions like this. And you can catch the same fish multiple times. It's crazy. It sounds crazy, but it's a thing. But I think with that guy. Oop, that was way overcast. Down there with this like mini spearfish thing. So, I mean, we had one that came up and kind of acted like he was gonna come and hit it, but I think is what the guy doesn't realize is that if he wants to get decent shot at tilapia, he needs to be way lower, which is hard if you're going to try to, use like the little mini bow fishing thing like that, because you need a good shot from a high point down into the water, so your barb isn't just like ricocheting. Oh, we'll leave him to it. And with that, we'll probably just put it back to the car. Yeah, we got like what, 9? Like 9 of them total. It was a good day. Every day is a good day. Not really. Days of shit. It's like pointing like right at my face, isn't it? Right at my ugly ass fucking mud. A couple of good days this weekend. And then by the end of next week, like all of my social media will be gone. End of next month, it'll all be like permanently gone. With the exception of the YouTube. So, yep. Kind of figured it's like just tired of it. And if I'm gonna be alone and I'm gonna be fucking lonely and all that other shit, then I'm gonna do it by myself. No social media, no bullshit. No people asking me for fucking favors. Nobody reaching out. I'm gonna change my number. Like, no, I'm completely just clean cut everything. You know, so I'm just tired of it. Like I said, you know, it's like if I'm gonna be treated like I don't fucking exist, then I will make it that way. Because and I'll make it permanent. So there'll only be a handful of people that have my number. And it's for a lot of reasons. More than I'm gonna say on live stream. They're just too fucking personal. All I can tell you is I'm fucking tired. Fucking tired. And it's like one of those, anybody that would even be remotely worried about me hurting myself, you should be ashamed of yourself. If I haven't done myself in yet, dude, I'm not going to, obviously. I've had like 3 years. 3 years. If I was going to do it, I would have done it like a year ago. Just all the bullshit. And honestly, like social media and everything else just made me feel even more isolated than I already am. More isolated and alone. So I'm getting rid of it. It's just a distraction. It's not a good one either. It's not a good distraction. That's why I haven't answered anybody's messages. I haven't answered anybody's calls. I won't. I'll say it again. I'll keep repeating it. I'm not going to. My ringer is off. It stays off. It has been off for a hot minute. And I have no intentions of turning my ringer back on. It will stay off. Because I'm tired of that. That's one other thing that I'm really fucking tired of. Is the amount of time and effort and work that I put into my YouTube channel, the amount of time and effort that I put into my Shopify store, like and when I tell people where to fucking reach me and they don't show up and they don't show up to see if I'm okay, then fuck you, dude. I'm not answering it. Because it's in less than a week. My YouTube channel will literally be the only way 99% of the people I know will even be able to contact me. And I won't answer comments on the videos, like random comments and shit. You can tune into the fucking live videos and help me go after what I'm trying to do. And if you can't support me in that, then fuck you. The places my biggest amount of support should have came from, I did not get any. It's also why I limited my streams down strictly to the weekends. I only stream Saturdays and Sundays now. That's the only time I'll stream. If I have time to go through video and cut out a couple of shorts, I'll go through video and cut out a couple of shorts. But I'm not going to go above and beyond for shit. I just don't have time. I don't have the time. I don't have the patience. And it really is. My patience with people is like done. Like, whoever the fuck I used to be, I don't know, I'm not that person anymore. Not after the past like 2 fucking years. That shit changed me. And it was just about, a week ago, a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, when I really stepped back and took a look at myself and everything else, that I saw how much I fucking changed. Just it made me take a step back and get a different freaking perspective. And I'm done showing up for people. If anyone. Like, I ain't fucking showing up for nobody. Fuck that, dude. It's not worth it anymore. And it's for so many reasons that, like I said, I'm not even gonna waste the time, breath, or energy to try to explain myself on anything. It's all well beyond that. Yeah. So and yeah. And it's kind of twofold thing. It's like on one side it's not personal, and then on the other side it's personal. So that's going to wrap it up for today. I love y'all. And be watching for that next one next Saturday. Till next time, guys. Love you guys. I'll see you on the other side.